Welcome everybody. Welcome James, nice to see you. We got brother Ian. Let's see here, do we dialed in? Give me a second. Sit down here. Welcome Miss Rhonda, QPU. We got Ox 5 in the house. Mystic Villagers, assemble. Not sure why the font's so dark on there. I had some oatmeal before the stream. Welcome, Sister Suin. Yeah, I had some oatmeal before the stream because I noticed like after about 4 hours my energy different. So usually I stream on a completely empty stomach. Not empty like I eat before. But so I'm trying oatmeal today just to see how it affects my energy. Welcome Sister Amanda and Mush. I got Marco. How's your energy today? How's your day been? Thank you for the tools needed for the spiritual journey. Thank you, Ox5. I'm just some dude online who tries, you know? I like to help people. It's just this one person story trying to help. It was just brown sugar, I think. Yeah, just plain brown sugar. But grateful people take the community seriously and that it's I'm glad I can grow with you, that we can grow together, not just as online, but we grow together from the inside. That's really important. Technical. Signing in. There we go. Welcome, Bug. Welcome, everybody. It is the auspicious time of the end of Diwali, says Theo. Deepavali, which roughly translates to burning lots of candles, bringing the light. Thank you. That's a Hindu tradition, right? Diwali. And a lot of people are on fall break, is what I figured. Not sure that number's not changing on here. Oh, that's... Why is there two of them? Oh, that's why it's conflicting. Close the old one. Close. And then Excuse me, just a bit preparation here. In the sauna, can't wait to escape with you. Shout out to the sauna. Good for relieving stress, you know. Sauna is a good meditation that many people need. Even me and my wife, we go to the Korean bathhouse from time to time. Good for meditation and good for a change of setting. You know what I mean? Here we go with that. Sometimes what you need is, just change your environment a little bit. Lately, a lot of people been in their mind because there's a lot of. I start to see that there's not a lot going on in terms of. It's like a Wednesday, and so sometimes with the lack of discipline, people get in their heads a lot. Instead of stay disciplined, we just forget and just go down rabbit hole of thinking. So watch out for that, brother, sister. It's almost like we're being fed dopamine so much that when it's slowed down, it triggers people that there's not more dopamine, which is a bit scary for me to observe. It's how easily we disconnect from the moment. Oh gosh, the season for your ex to call is back. You know what I mean? What do we say? When your ex call, don't pick up. With lack of discipline, your ex call, you answer instantly. Don't answer. It's better for you in the long run. That's why it's called your ex. Yeah, block the ex. You wanna go to Halloween party? Hell no, goodbye. It's a trap. Thank you, Drowning Jewel. That you stay grounded throughout your day today. Halloween party of doom. Yeah. The energy around Halloween was never good. Welcome, Virgie. Especially the culture around it has a lot to do with drinking, partying. I mean, I guess if you're looking for surface level connection, Halloween is great. It's great. I'm talking about like mainstream Halloween, not like a 3-day Dia de la Muerte experience, and that approach is a bit more ceremonial. Rather than get effed up, dress up, get faded. Yeah. Normally I do the piano only Friday, but lately I brought it out randomly. When I feel like it. Bring this albino bison home? You mean you're ready to fall asleep? Lift my spirit up. Oh, okay. Just breathe and enjoy. Was your day not filled with upliftment? Welcome, Mark from the smoke shop. You had therapy today. It was a rough one. Trauma dumped. Oh. I guess it was productive if you went to therapy. You did something for yourself, yeah. Welcome, Cherry. Thank you for the roses and the heart me. The stress of looking for new job and resume. Trust the process. Be excellent. Heavy rain predicted this weekend. In Houston? To me, I don't trust the weather person. I trust the universe more. That's why I have a discipline. Yeah. If it floods while I'm meditating, then it floods on me when I'm meditating. We can't have any fear. We can see, okay, it may rain. If it's really that bad, we'll know. Yeah, it's more about a commitment. And because we're meditating for a short amount of time outdoors, it's not like crazy time. Sometimes we get tricked by the weather person because they can't really know the future that far ahead, right? It's Wednesday, 4 days. And I learned from my own teacher to not rely on, cause sometimes the weatherman says 90% chance rain and then there's no rain. And that's happened before. And the one thing he says, don't tell me what the TV, right? He says, don't tell me whatever the TV tell you. And so I learned because our energy can influence the weather, the devotion of people. Even when it rains, 10 to 20 people still come. Sometimes 30 people show up and meditate in the rain with us. Because we got faith out here. Nothing more divine than a rain bath with music. Because you can't plan it. If it happens, it happens. I think there's a TikTok video of me playing bowl in heavy rain. Because when the conditions are tough and you still help people, you're still willing to do your part, it strengthens your faith. Imagine a little rain makes me just like, let's just cancel the meditation because of rain. Soft. Have you ever done snow bath? Not yet. I'm down though. It rarely snows in Houston, but it does from time to time. And usually when it snows, people most likely won't be coming to meditation because it's something out of the ordinary. Right? It's like flooding in Alaska. Does it flood in Alaska? Thank you, T3. Your music yesterday was amazing. Thank you. Feeling blue today? Maybe we can help you feel green. Not that one, okay. Heart chakra. Oh, okay. Coastline village last week. Yeah, Alaska got very popular from the outdoor boys too. Camping in freezing weather in Alaska. Sammy says, I still haven't slept yet. been up hunting down a big spider that went down my bed. That's okay, the spider's protecting you from the other bugs. It's just trying to catch other bugs for you. Okay, thank you, sister. Have a good night. It was huge. I'm used to it. I'm the spider catcher anyways. Every time my wife see a big spider, oh my god. And then one time the spider was big enough that usually I don't get startled with spider because I'm used to this size. But then one time the spider was the size of my palm. I think it was bigger than my palm, and I was like, oh, okay, we need a bigger can to catch it. Instead of a little soup can, we gotta use a bowl to catch the spider now. Luckily, I have good relationship with spider. My karma led me to being surrounded by spider during camping. And I just kind of like, hey, look, we're okay with each other. Any link of GT with Pino and it's, just look at this. It's called shamanic lo-fi. If you just look for lo-fi, then you might find it on the shamanic soundscape on YouTube or Spotify. Just look around. Yeah, I always catch and release spider. My friend has like a little salt gun. It's like a bug gun that you load it with salt and then you shoot the spider with salt. Cause he has black widow spiders at his house. And he has a baby, so he's like, it's his side hobby. Then he's got those mosquito swatter, the electric mosquito swatter. It's like a hobby. Beep. Of course, I don't do that stuff. Not anymore. But sometimes accidentally, brushing it. Oh. Welcome, Tony. We got Erica here. Big spiders are very fast. So if you don't catch them with a plan, you'll be haunted forever. They're fast, holy. Because they got a long leg. 8, right? I think that might be the most, like, and they jump, right? They do all this, like, bouncing around. I don't know. But I never had to deal with any tarantula. Only gigantic one that looked like a dinosaur. But I don't catch it because it was just in garage. It's like, I guess I'll just wait for you to go somewhere else first. Like, yeah, that looks kind of like a baby dinosaur. But if your karma is meant to get bit by spider, there's no running away from it, you know. It's meant to happen. Yeah, it's like not wolf spider, some. And I think they're not venomous. They just look scary, but not venomous. The venomous one, right, the black widow, it's all black, but the tail of it, whatever, it's like orange or yellow. Just a little sliver. And they're not the biggest spider either. Yeah. Oh. Wolf spiders are harmful to you. Oh, okay. Yeah, daddy long leg. This floor. Why do you barely tap them? If you have headphones on, you'll feel them a lot more. It's more about the ambience of the music rather than it's more about the vibe here. The vibe is more of what I try to focus on. Yeah. It's like Brother Arrow Eyes chilling. Richie Lakes. I'm about to sleep and listen to the stream. I have 2 rounds of golf. Oh, sounds like fun. Probably exhausted. Did you make some bets while playing golf? I notice a lot of the hustlers, they like to do some betting on the side. Oh, it's a family. Why does the body relax with the beats? Our body is made up of mostly water. Sound travels through our whole body, especially if you have headphones on. These bowls are binaural. That wobble, and there's a deep sub bass, a mid-tone, and a little high. And the microphone's super close to the bowl, so you hear. It's like if the bowl was right next to your ear. And it's a stereo experience. We have 2 microphones down here and 2 up here, and they both pick up sound. Right here, if I mute the top one, That's okay. Your mom got bit by a spider in sleep? It might not happen to you, unless it does. And oh. Spiders don't like peppermint, so if you put some peppermint oil on the floor, yeah, put some peppermint. Oh, happy birthday to Marza Kira. May we play you a little flute. Feliz cumpleaños a ti. Cat fight. I might have to go break it up if they continue. I don't have any cats indoor, but we do feed stray cat outside. Hold on, let me go break it up. Mars says, my childhood friend treated me to sushi dinner and a hot and hot tub. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Happy birthday to you, sister. 36 years old. Or is it 37? Yeah, 36. Yeah. "36 years young. Whatever works for you." In here we just call it older. In general. Welcome, Bella's mother. Welcome, Dancing Aurora. Yeah, just spray some peppermint. The spider. Sister Jenny G says spider don't like peppermint. Or maybe you prefer to sleep in the closet. Maybe restroom, just sleep in the bathtub, you know. Or you can sleep in your car. They just want to drink water. Maybe you should find some bug and put it in a bowl and like, here, eat this, don't eat me. And you know, when you see a spider, it's a good sign of it's in your life. It's time to be more creative, find new ways to do things. Right? The spider's web is its life. If the spider have no web, it's not eating, it ain't sleeping, it ain't living. It depends on its creation, the web, so much. So in life, sometimes you gotta invest in your creation, what you're doing with your life. Grow your web. A bigger web, more food, more abundant. Maybe that's the symbol of your life. Spider looking for its web. find your web, or else you. Once a spider bit you in the tummy. What does it mean? A spider bit you in the tummy. Watch out. Yeah. Well, your tummy represents the solar plexus, which has a lot to do with your sense of purpose and identity. When you don't know your purpose and identity, that's like could be a sign of a lost spider looking for its web, but instead it finds a human being belly. Oh, wait a minute, this is not a web. Thank you, Shane. Nice to see you. I don't know my purpose and identity to this very moment. Would you like to find it? Welcome, Sister Toya. Thank you, Birdie Bay and Ello. Bonjour. Sometimes we don't know and we don't even want to find out, so we'll never know because we don't want to find out. Thank you, D. Grant. It's like if we want to find depth in our life, we have to do a little digging. It's hard to find depth in life when we don't even want to pick up the shovel. So that's why when we're overly entertained, it makes us not want to do anything but play more Fortnite and go to Wingstop. Thank you, Choco Cat, for your super chat. It says, thanks for helping everyone relax and sleep daily. Thank you for supporting me in my career, my purpose, my calling. Bro almost cracked. If you don't know what Wingstop is, you've been blessed. Okay. Thank you, sister. She says, I take you to my work. I think a lot of people take me to their work. Wingstop is where they sell chicken wing. In America, chicken wing place, very popular. Very addictive. It's a great place people use to escape there. Yeah. You can escape your problem. Drenched in ranch dressing. Doink. It's very popular. It's the legal stuff that's the worst thing sometimes, you know. Exactly. Our society thrives on making us stressed and anxious and then selling us fast food. That's why when you actually break yourself free from that, you want to help others break free too. It's really hard to break free sometimes because we've been eating at KFC or Popeye since we were a kid. It's a comfort food. And so we have our comfort food is like sometimes poison. Excuse the cat fight outside. Cat fight is interesting to watch, so chaotic. I don't like to watch cat fight. I like to break the cat fight. The funny part is when the cat tries to fight a raccoon, and the raccoon's not even phased at all. It's just like... Raccoon just want to eat stuff though. I don't want your territory, I just want the food here, bro. With their little hand. And they chew just like a human. And then if they're a baby raccoon, they come in pairs or trios. They never come alone, the baby. And then when you catch them, they like to like they do this thinking in their brain, and then they jet. But if they're familiar with you, they'll freeze for a while, and they're like, oh wait, that person has the source of food. It like walks slowly, like, and stops, and then it sees. I close the door and I see it walking back. Yeah. I guess they feel like they're like the night. They feel like a ninja. But the only thing that dominates more than that would be the possums. The possum are way faster and they eat faster. They don't chew. They just, they're like vacuum cleaner. Raccoons are sassy. When they eat, they look around and stuff. Right? The cats are like, oh. The possum come one time. Here's the food. It's like they save it in their cheek and then they go eat it later or something. I don't know. They just eat so fast. Because they don't need hands to eat. They just use... I guess dogs are kind of the same way, right? But at least dogs chew. The possums, they just vacuum. From my observation. Because we used to feed the whole freaking neighborhood. So that's why you got... now we don't put food out like that anymore. Too many conflict of interest. Then one time you have like every animal there. The raccoon, the possum, and the cat cross path. And now you have what they call Mexican standoff. Do you like ASMR? I don't listen to ASMR at all. I mean, it's cool, it's interesting, but no feeling. No worries, welcome. Strange creation. The ASMR I used to do would be sand table. I would do wisdom and draw words on the sand. I still have videos of me doing Zen garden on stream. It's a lot of work. Yeah. And then I used to do pour tea as an ASMR thing. So the sound of tea pouring. So that's still on my YouTube. Thank you, Christina. She says, I will be here as often as possible, love it. Says, I've been falling asleep to this for a number of nights. My sleep is deeper than normal. I seem to be processing some stuff. Welcome to the Mystic Village. It's what people don't expect, but it's like a pleasant surprise. Do you get enough sun? I go to the gym. Sometimes I do rollerblade at the park during daytime, just on my mood. I'm not sure what the optimal sunlight time per day, I never really. Looked into. I am in Houston, Texas. H-Town, holding it down. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for the follow. This is more of a bedtime podcast that has music too. You may be disappointed that there's conversation, so we have videos that's just music also. I hold most of my tension in between my shoulder blades and middle of the back. This right here. You have to learn to breathe. Whenever I get tension in that area, I make sure to deal with it right away. If you work in front of a computer and you have issues with your back, You gotta work on it or else it will become permanent. Okay, not permanent, but really hard to break. So find the best posture so that you're relaxed in front computer. And whenever you feel any pain, use a massager to break it. You need to invest in your health. You already know I'm gonna... Oh, okay. If you know I'm not gonna stop talking... Why do you ask? I guess some people like to have fantasy, you know? Yeah, at my house we have 3 back massagers. Machine, we also have a silicone hammer. Right. This is one way if you have a mallet. And it works good. The main part is use it right away so that it doesn't condense. Whenever you start to feel pain, it means that muscle is shortening. So you need to get the blood flow. So whenever you tap it, don't just tap that area. Tap around that area because you need the blood flow, not just that spot, but around that spot. So massage. And if you need more relief, then massage the opposite side too, so it balances out rather than just one side. So you have... And find yoga poses that support it. Like this, right? Stretch it too. You're stretching your... Soaking. Soaking in Epsom salt is also an option if you have a bathtub. Like if your body's super effed up, then you gotta do a lot more. But if you don't do it at all, as you get older, it becomes permanent. Then your shoulder starts to do this as you get older. And then the rest of the body follows. So address it, fix it now, so you don't have to deal with it later. Yeah. Welcome, Paul. You know, I spent 2 years focusing on massage therapy. But the reason people body is tense because they don't know how to chill. They don't know how to relieve their mind. The body is just a reflection of what's going on in your mind. So when your body is relaxed, mind also relaxed. When mind not relaxed, people always be like this, right? Permanently. Chill, shoot. Nothing going on. It's your day off. So meditation is very beneficial for our mental and physical health. Yoga, breath work. If you have neck pain, the easiest way is to address it right away. And I was taught, wherever you feel the pain, follow it and then tilt up. Find it, and you just breathe. And that's how you can stretch that side. As you deepen your breath, you come back. The thing is, Sister Callie, if you don't like what we're doing here, you don't have to be here. I'm very serious also. I know you want to run the show, but that's not the show. Okay. Whenever I breathe loud, it's to signal to people to breathe. Instead of me guiding people to breathe, I just exaggerate my breathing, because you know why? When you do it for a while, you don't need to guide people. You just demonstration. That's it. It's fine, man. People will always try to tell you how to run the show and all these things. But when you're happy doing your thing, you continue. It's impossible to make everyone happy. I try. Some people get disappointed in you, and it's their problem at that point, because at least you try. That's all. Breathing in. Yeah. Now we're doing this thing called passive aggressive and disrespectful. And to me, we don't need that around here too. That's why, again, that's why I'm very selective who I listen to. Because some people, they didn't build it. They want to give you constructive criticism, but they didn't build good relationship with you. Right? Because when hundreds of people to thousands of people come here on a daily basis, everybody has opinion, but I listen to the people who consistently come not the one that does drive-by, you know. But I listen. It's just more like, clearly that person, you know, doesn't like what we're doing in here and force themselves to stay. Like, why would you do that to yourself? It's like they like you, but not completely, and they like, I want to change you because I don't completely like you, but I want you to be who I want you to be rather than let you be who you are. Is that a good friend? Hell no. Thank you, Snipe. Thank you so much. You know, I'm patient with people, but as you're more patient, the Loch Ness monster peek his head. Right? I was like, I was like, you know, okay, they're not crossing the line, but that last comment crossed the line. Right? What constructive criticism is foreign. That Loch Ness monster came out. I was like, oh, cause and effect. But they try to be poetic in their delivery. The energy is good around here because we don't keep that kind of energy around. It's all good. If you miss it, you miss it. Let's just play more balls. Yeah, it's not worth repeating. That's why it's just like, it's not that. Welcome, Andrew. What we learned something is that whenever people act some type of way at you, but they're not being super disrespectful, the more patient you are, the ego always reveals because it wants to get a reaction from you. But the more you don't react, the more you stay peaceful, naturally the ego will get like uncomfortable and it starts doing too much. Always. Always. Remember the words of Mr. I'm not sure. Mr. Fantasy? But I'm willing to be patient with people because I want to believe in people's. I want to believe in people. That's why I don't just like, goodbye. You know what I mean? I want to believe that they're kind, that they're loving. So I give people like 3 chances. But some people like to do the dancing. I'll dance. I learned that the hard way, not all people are nice. I guess I've been learning because whenever you're a nice person, people think, oh, thank you, Lila. Like whenever you're a nice person, they think they can bully you, they think they cannot dominate you. Because I lead with being kind. But don't test me because that dragon will come out and blow some fire, you know. But before that dragon come out, it's like maybe 10 times, you know. Today I just, the pinky came up, that's all that. Because you know the space that we're in is highly sensitive because we're about peace and love, and it's a public space that's deeply peaceful and loving. So anytime somebody does something kind of like, why are you here? No, I just want bowls and peace. Okay. And the whole stream already like, hey yo, y'all see this? Y'all see that? Thank you for the heart me's, Michelle and Axley Dandre. Yeah, this is a really strong collective group of practitioners, and thank you for your patience, because I know sometimes the vibe can be very thank you, Michelle and Christian. But we're here for it because it's real, you know. That's what I love about being here with you, is that we're not sterile from negativity. We get to face it together as a community and learn how to respond rather than react. Yeah. And you see me just sit here and just And I'm grateful that the moderators are patient too, and not just, right? That's why it's hard to be moderator here, because I expect patience. Don't just block people right away, because there's a teaching happening in the moment, and the community is learning. If we just block any negative thing right away, we don't learn anything. Positive vibes only. Namaste from Disneyland. Shout out to Disneyland. Welcome, Catherine. Yeah, every day that I deal with challenging people, my patience grows, right? My communication skill, my listening skill grows, and I think as a community, we all grow together. So whenever things are uncomfortable, we all feel uncomfortable together, but we don't react. We just go, oh. And then when we clear it, like, ah. Some days it's more difficult. So thank you for everybody willing to do their part. Yeah. Welcome Tracy and Unicorn, nice to see you. This is a Thai herbal inhaler. So I just drink coffee in the beginning of the stream. Normally people would sip on green tea, but I'm too sensitive towards green tea. I mean towards caffeine. Too much caffeine's not good for me, especially late at night. So this is eucalyptus and menthol that helps me to focus better, breathe better, blood vessel dilation. You can feel it in here. And rather than drinking more green tea, I just get menthol, eucalyptus, and it's just a bag of herbs. Yeah. Yes, please watch your caffeine intake. It's one thing that contributes to bad sleep and overeating and eating late before bed. I do all of the above from time to time. That's why you have to have discipline for your life to blossom and transform. Yeah. Thank you, Sonita. But the beautiful part about discipline is that when you find success, it stacks, right? One thing, it leads to another, and you build on that momentum. It's beautiful to have momentum in your life. And it's easy to lose it, so you don't want to lose momentum by just, you know what, I'm going to eat late tonight. then your sleep gets compromised. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes I eat late and I pay for it. I already know I shouldn't be doing this, but sometimes you do. Just get back on track as soon as possible. While I'm breaking my discipline, I'm aware of it. You gotta be aware. Sometimes it's worth it. I struggle not going into a shame spiral. Yeah, I mean, it's all in here, shame. Look at results. Negativity sometimes helps you prevents you from spiraling too. But if you're negative and you still spiral, then it's not useful thought. It's irrational. Stop irrational thoughts. Yeah. Some thoughts are useful, but irrational thoughts, let go. What's the most important thing you have learned about life? That I have it, and it doesn't last forever. So use it for something great, something good, something beautiful. One day it'll come to an end, but not today. So make the best out of the life that you got. And stop blaming people. Be responsible for your happiness. I used to blame a lot. Now I just be responsible for my life. Sometimes our mind has a big capacity to do things, but it requires a lot of effort to tame the mind because of the capacity power. So if you never tame it, then you never really use the full capacity of the potential that's possible for you. And doing it on your own will is difficult. So that's why people use assistance from medicine, but sometimes it just makes you not yourself because it alters your state of mind too much. Rather than on your own will, meditate and learn to be the master of your mind. Because I hear a lot of people saying that the pharmaceuticals make them loopy and unhappy. But some people manage very well. That's why I'm glad for this kind of medicine. Easy to digest. No, this is more of like a studio. This is more like this is where we change lives. Not so I never really come here to casually chill. But sometimes I do. On a rare occasion, I'll just come in here and play a flute. Yeah, it's more of a sacred space that I don't really casually come to. Because I already have it within. If I want to casually come to sacred space, you just Lila can't figure out how your sound is so good. Years of figuring out how to make it better. Years. So it didn't happen overnight. My audio used to be more noisy and all these things. It's about how you treat the room. Sound treatment. It could be a lot better, but it's enough for now, Yes, I approached audio engineering from a sound healing aspect, because sometimes audio engineer, they kill the sound too much. So I try to keep it naturally sounding. Yes, I do have compressors and things, but I still do it. But it's not major. I keep the background noise and all these things. Because you can be too into perfecting the sound that you forget to in the moment. You're not, that's what matters the most. Connecting with the audience is a huge part of healing you can get perfect audio and still you can get lost with it. Yeah? Which took me about 3 months to figure out how to integrate this new system. Yeah. Like learning how to do the audio engineering on here. Right, Slane, thank you. Did you know when I sleep or slept, I'm feeling better? Glad to hear that. This is an audio meter. I think it's called a spectrometer. This is tuned to 432 hertz, so anything that hits the center line is tuned to that note in 432 hertz. You also see the variety of frequency in each singing bowl. B2 and B0. This number is showing you it's left of the line. Negative is this way. Positive of 432 hertz. Right? Or that note, right? You can see the frequency, how fast the higher pitch is compared to the low. We go to the low. Plus sign means it's above the center, it's higher, right? The hertz, this is the actual frequency that it is tuned to A432 hertz. Right? So first we set the audio meter here. You can set how you want to tune it to. Right. When you want to set it to 432 hertz. Let me mute this real quick. You go here, and as you can see, A4 is 432 hertz. Right. Which is called the fourth octave, right? So that's the standard of what this tuner is tuned to, 432. This is 432 hertz. .433. So this is where you set the meter to, right? A3 would sound something like this. Here's a little flute for you. Oh, thank you, Andrew. A4 would sound like this. A4. Welcome, brother 718. Nice. Welcome. Yeah. How does it affect the body? It depends on your intention. If you play with low intention, it has little depth, how vibration affects you. But when you create vibration with loving intention, it can penetrate into the heart and help people heal. So it depends on the artist and the practitioner and about their own self-healing. Whenever you self-heal deeply, you get to help others too. Should we be thinking about something or clearing our minds? Let the vibration flow. The more your mind is clear, the better. But you don't need to. It's more about letting the experience happen rather than trying to visualize too much. Too much visualization, it disconnects you from the moment where the healing is. Sometimes we visualize angels and divine things. It's all ego. The divine thing is in the moment now. Some things distract you, so just come back to your breathing and let the vibration flow. It's more about allowing rather than trying, making. You don't need to know how, just let it happen. Yes, if your car is a flat tire, you should fix that. Is the mountain spirit nearby? Yeah, we can jam. We can see here. I only sleep on Saturday, yeah. You know, the screeching part of that flute is designed that way because it helps people to be more present, because we're expecting everything to be so soothing. But the screeching part helps you to be more present rather than with worry, fear, and doubt. Looks like we had to do a little babysitting on Twitch. That's okay. We got time for that. Because the art of Zen, it's like so soothing, but out of nowhere, the Zen master can come out and smack your head. But that Zen master represents you staying true to your discipline when your mind wanders down the rabbit hole of misery again. You just go. Hello. How much were your bowls? They're all different prices, kind of hard to say, you know. What's a good price range for quality? Depends on how big you're trying to buy the bowl. Are you buying a whole set? Are you getting pitch perfect? Is it antique? So there's a lot of variables involved in. Is it super bougie antique, like $5,000? Or is it more recent vintage antique bowl that's cheaper but still has beautiful sound? Right? How will you be using it? Are you gonna lay it on people's body? How are you gonna mic it? So all these variables. Because if you're gonna put it on people's body, the bowl needs to be heavier, which means price increases. Right, for example, like this. But if you just casually want a decent bowl, it's not much, 100 or 200. Yeah. Would you say antique is better? It's more about the practitioner than the bowl. It's how you use what you got. Some people will say antique is better because they use a special technique of folding the metal edges and all these things. That's because these people are trying to sell bowls that are in $1,000, $800, $2,000 per bowl. No, thank you. It's more business than healing. you could do a lot with just non-bougie bowls. My husband has a brain injury. Some say this kind of music therapy is good, for sure. Miracles happen. We have a lot of miracle testimonials in this community. It's not the bowl, it's the intention and the consistency and the purity. Crystal bowl or metal bowls, they're both powerful, but it's how you use them. They both have challenges. Yeah. Crystal bowls are fragile, but they're loud. So learning to be delicate and precise with them, it's like with crystal bowls, you need to be a bit more surgical because they're so sharp, loud, bright, and angelic. Tibetan bowls, right, they're not that loud, but they have a lot of bass. Crystal bowls, for it to have bass, you would need like a gigantic one, and they're not very portable. These will never break. So it's how you use it. Are you gonna have microphone? Will you be placing it on people's body? It's more about what your heart leads you to. With what you have, you can change lives. Whatever blessing you got, help people. That's it. The cheapest one would be tuning forks, which I think so many people have them because they're highly affordable. Excuse me. Would bass synthesizer work? Okay. Absolutely. It's more about the setting, intention, and mastery. You have to turn it into a practice and see how people react to certain style that you play, right? Of course, we have the whole tan 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 tan. Welcome, Zami. Nice to see you. If I were to say etch some initials into the bowls, would it alter the sound? Yes, but not very much. But it depends on how much you etch. Yeah. Some people are too, they're too into the item that they don't use it for healing. I'm not like that. I use my stuff. If I don't use it, why do I have it? To worship? But some people collect, right? I don't collect, I use. So some people have Om Mani Padme Hum and all this stuff. Great. For example, this bowl has a crack on it because I got it like that. See that little crack? It's hard to see it right there. Still performs fine, unless you whack it really hard. With a mallet, then you'll hear the buzzing. Still sounds fine. Which I think it's cracked in 2002 because they put some dates in here. It looks like it's Hindi or Tibetan. Either they got it in 93 and cracked it into 02 or something. I don't know. Now this bowl was made perfectly, but then it has a crackling sound. Your girlfriend dumb you? Are you happy that she dumb you or sad? Broken? Your ego is broken. Your expectation of what love should be is broken. You still got yourself. Get back to yourself and learn from why the relationship didn't work out, Eventually you'll get over it and you'll feel nothing. It'll just be part of the path. Eventually, when you think of your ex, it'll just be another day. But today, if you're sad, just let yourself feel what you feel. The first step, just let yourself feel sad and just feel it deeply so that you can move on from it. Sometimes we bottle up how we really feel, deep disappointment. Just feel that today. And eventually move on. Because sometimes we gotta let ourselves be sad and just feel what we feel so that we don't pretend that we're over it. Face it, and then eventually the more you She said I wasn't changing and didn't understand her emotionally. You know, relationship, it takes two people to make it work, not one. And what makes relationships beautiful is when times get hard, you're willing to work things out so that it works. But if you give up on each other too easily, then it's not good foundation for long-term relationship anyways. You gotta have great communication. When times get tough, work it out. Make the best out of it. Believe in each other rather than give up on each other. But sometimes we're still immature. So that's why we pick immature people. When you love yourself, eventually you'll have options. Today you do have an option. Love your damn self. Unless you want to love me. That's a joke, okay. I love you already. What do you recommend for us with brain injury? Have you seen a doctor? This is when you have something major, consult the doctor first. This is more spiritual and energy healing. That being said, if you are to consult your doctor, they're watching the physical part, right? Now, it's up to you. Set your intention and come from a place of faith where you don't know how you're going to heal. Brain, you don't know how it's going to happen. But with love, all things are possible. You just have to approach it from a place knowing that it's already happening. But stay grounded rather than, it's happening. No, you just know. Nothing to prove. It's already happening. Welcome, Sister Alex. Hello. The beautiful part about our body is that it knows how to heal itself if we keep the mind clear, open, positive, optimistic. Many people don't heal because they doubt it. How? How? It's like an owl. How? 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 This thing has its limitation. This unlimited. And so that's why the more you connect to your heart space rather than how is it possible? That's why it's called faith. You're not supposed to know how. But when you have faith, it just happens. But some people just freaking don't have faith. They need a miracle. But they don't have faith. They just, how? How? Still waiting. Get out of the way. and trust and let the energy flow. I think one of the biggest negative thing that blocks people from healing is letting people look at you and feel sad for your condition. Because many people don't know how to believe in you. Because when they look at our condition when we're sick, they go, "Oh my God, you're effed up." But they don't say that out loud. They look at you like this. Like, whatever you need to do, change that around. We don't want people looking at us and feeling sorry for us. We need people looking and believing rather than looking and go, "Oh my God, I feel so sorry for you." It brings down the vibe. So whenever people do that, I'm fine. I just know healing is possible. Will you believe with me? That's it. Yeah, sometimes the people coming to visit you, they have a good intention, but they look down at your condition rather than look up and believe you can heal. Because some people, no one taught them to look and believe. Because we naturally look at sick people and go, but they don't do that inside their eyes and their demeanor. "Flowers, how do you feel?" It's yucky energy. So that's why you have to teach people, hey, we're cultivating a healing space of peace and love. We just know that the universe, God, or whatever you believe in, is present and is healing. And so if you come in, try to keep a positive attitude, authentic, genuine, no fear, just joy. Thank you so much. You gotta do all to get all. But if you don't preface that, they come in and go, "Is your brain okay? Will you ever heal?" They don't say that out loud. Oh my God, how can you heal from that? But they just show up like this. "Here's some flowers. We bought you a teddy bear too." But the eyes, it's in here already, fear-based. I'm just being completely honest, because the fear is what. But what other people think doesn't need to affect us, but it does, right? I'm just here to be realistic. It does. Until we hey, look, this is what we're working on. We're going to keep the energy positive. We know that with faith, all things possible. That being said, that's why this community has many miraculous healing already. So we should read some here. And prayers to Brother Virgil. Right. Luckily, he's transferred to a better hospital, but him personally, he reversed an incurable type of leukemia. I went to check that out 3 times and it's still in remission. Now he's got challenged with a stroke. A light one. The hospital not good, now he's transferred to a new one. Today, Sister Christy hanging out with her brother, so she's not here right now. She used to have a small tumor that dispersed in her lungs. Her alopecia, hair falling out, stopped. And a benign tumor in her spine also dispersed. No fear, just faith. Free, no expectation, just devotion. But keep it on the down low. Like when you hear this message, it's for you. When you tell people stuff like this who don't have faith, they look at you and they go, BS. That's why when you miracle happen and there's no witness, you don't tell people about it unless they're part of your community. Right? Because when you tell people who non-believer, they just bring down the vibration. That's why you have to learn how to keep the faith alive. Because even though you know a miracle genuinely happened, non-believer will always go, BS. You got no evidence. But it grows in here. Why? Because the list, right? We got pages of testimonial here. Darby is the most recent one. Your channel has made such a difference during my pregnancy with either anxiety or sleeplessness, or even my physical pain. Coming here is immediately so soothing. Thank you. Another dope one here from Sarit. Oh no, from Zinsen. Thank you so much for giving me some peace in my head. You have no idea how long I've looked for relief. First time in 20 years the voices stopped. That's recent one. And that's why I keep coming on here, donation based. The reason why it has to be donation based because of this testimonial. Right? Because it's called unconditional love. And it's not me do it, it's God, it's the universe, it's divine love. We're just a container to remind people, you can do it. Okay, thank you, Darren. We're just a container that we just cheer each other on. Keep believing. But because I have a mentor who taught me how to keep it pure. Don't turn it into a business. Make it a spiritual practice and community. The healing bloom. Welcome, Dead Chrome. Thank you. I'm doing good today. That being said, I think we should do a little flute party, huh? Little flute party. Thank you, Travis. Thank you so much. Soy de Thailandia. Welcome, everybody. Yes, I have a YouTube channel. Gasku says, yo, fell asleep to your Spotify music, thanks. do we feel from that? Let me take a bio break. BRB. How are we feeling so far? Thank you so much. Welcome to the Mystic Village. The Bedtime podcast vibe is here. We have more non-verbal music on my YouTube and Spotify, so you're welcome to check that out. And I stream for 6 hours, and if I do flute and bowl for 6 hours, it makes me very sleepy, and so that's why we do talking and music. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Sami. Yeah. This is my full-time. I'm a full-time live streamer, donation-based, so grateful for all the blessing. Luna, thank you so much. Iris, and I stream 6 days a week. 10 hours a day for 4 days, and 5 hours a day or 6 hours a day for 2 other days. Yeah. Have you ever fell asleep? I got really sleepy before, that I felt like blacking out, because when you hear this for hours, your brain goes, hey yo, why are we awake right now? And so there's techniques to stay awake for sure, right? But that's not really, I'm fighting it, right? So that's why I changed things. For me to stay awake doing that, I had to do full lotus. Be a lot sharper, so I don't let the vibration penetrate my focus. This bowl's not so bad. It's that. It's the deeper bass balls that I got. This is the main culprit right here. This solar plexus bowl, it's just so low frequency, so your body feels so relaxed. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Always beautiful to see the stars. Yeah. Whenever there's more viewers, bots target those live streams. Sister Kara, Galima, Eileen, Tygo's here. Basically. But when you close your eyes and listen, it is hidden. Especially with headphones. Super sleepy bowl that we have. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Is your dad Thai or your both? I was born in Thailand. But my grandparents came from Laos, Cambodia, and Myanmar. Yes, I feel sleepy too, that's why I talk. Talking helps me to not fall asleep. So I do a phase where there's less talking, but eventually everyone falls asleep and it's super quiet. And so then I'll begin to talk a little bit more. Sometimes I just turn the volume down myself on my headphones because the sound's so intense, you know. This is a wooden felt mallet. It's just hardwood wrapped in felt, which is a grippy texture. Here's another one. XL. This is the largest bowl in the room, so it will keep going on forever. You would need headphones to hear this if you don't hear it. So it's kind of low frequency. Thank you, man up me. Thank you so much. The microphone's super sensitive too, so it makes it even longer. There's different mallets too. You deserve you. We also have bass mallets, which it would just make the frequency super bassy like this. Then we got this one. Should be the same gigantic one. Heavier, so more bass. A lot lighter, so more mid-tone and highs. This is all self-taught. The universe taught, let's just say that. And then we have this lightweight, bouncy thingy. Look at this baby one. All different, right? We have something like this too, partially broken, but the broken part creates a different tone also. That's the regular part. Now the broken part. Here's how it looks inside. It's like rolled rubber. You can even use your finger, correct? Because the mic's so sensitive. Watch, just gently. You can use your knuckle. This and this is two different sounds. We're gonna flick first. Then we're gonna push, blink. And everything else all different. Pinky, right? The pinky would be a lot lighter. Then we get to the more hammering technique. The bottom of your fist would be loud, so you can control. You can use the knuckle. And in my newest discovery, the elbow. Very mountainous, right? So that's the benefits of gigantic bowl, is that it's so much louder. But this is more like a bit more bougie bowl. Right? It's a same key. Smaller bowl, but same note. Faster. Shanko Music says, I bought a 12-inch crystal singing bowl in E. Beautiful. It says, you inspired me. I'm excited. Beautiful. Hope you have fun. Let's do the big one here. Large hardwood. These sounds always gets my cat going. Like they're active. very stimulating if you're not trying to sleep. But if you're trying to sleep, it's relaxing. Sometimes I feel the vibration so much, I feel my body like doing this, but I'm staying still. So it's kind of trippy for me, that's why I don't do it too much. I'm sitting still, but everything's moving. Thank you, Chunko Music, thank you for your... I have an LED face mask with built-in vagus nerve vibration. That's why I talk. Imagine I used to just not talk at like very much, and I would be miserable. Just like lasered in. Like back super straight. And it got to the point where sometimes I was like, I lose consciousness sometimes. It's like, but it's just a slight second. Because the vibration is so sedative. It's like my body fell asleep, but my mind fall asleep, but my posture keeps me awake. So I start stretching. Because after sitting here for about 4 hours, your circulation is super low, your heart rate is slow. So that's why before I don't stretch at all. Right, before I would just let myself sit here without moving for 5 hours. I didn't stream 6 hours at that time. I streamed 5 in the morning, 5 in the evening. No, I don't get up. So now I stretch my legs out, and I use this inhaler, which is a bag of herbs, so I don't get it. Before I didn't do any of this, I just brute force. I just use pain to stay awake, basically. Full lotus. No cushion. Now I sit on a cushion. Before I didn't do cushion. But the weird part about not using a cushion and staying still is that if you sit still for so long without moving, your sits bone breaks your skin. So I was sitting so still that it was breaking my skin. And that's when I realized, okay, I need to make a change. Because I'm tired of my skin breaking and my health, it was taking a hit. So now I stretch, I drink water more, I do this more, and I talk more. Yeah. And then and the flute takes a lot of energy too. So everything takes energy. And so I have a good flow I try to have a good flow of what people need me to do and what I need to do personally. You know. And taking Saturday off helps a lot too. If I need to sleep more, I sleep more, but I sleep the same. Thank you, appreciate this. I had a deaf experience shifting timeline and meditation would post. Thank you for being here. Are you going to rave on Saturday? Yes. Every day is a rave day. You're in one right now. Heads from the gong. Come along and get the heads from the gong. I'm doing good, thank you. Welcome, Bryce. We're 3 hours and 50 minutes into the stream tonight. The one thing I did different tonight was I ate oatmeal before, so that I can have energy to burn during the stream. Before I usually just drink coffee and stream. I think it's contributing. I'm trying to see how to balance streaming 6 hours straight, you know? I think that's a decent plan. So, because oatmeal slowly digests, you know. Yeah. I just want to be I just want to focus better. That's what it is. If I'm too tired, so I've been on my sleep game recently. Just sleep good, wake up, working out. Yeah, I've been working out twice a day. Cardio in the morning and then weights in the evening. And then if I need more sunshine, I go rollerblading instead of going to the gym to the elliptical. So but grateful everyone's here. I used to love rollerblading. Getting ripped. I mean, I would say I'm getting toned. I see it get, because I let my body go for a little bit to focus on my career, right? Make this work. I'm just glad it's working out enough for me to work out again. That's a huge milestone. Holy. Something, it's working out enough for me to. And also I'm doing a tea ceremony with my wife next year. And we're gonna take lots of photos, So that's a great reason to also, It's a Vietnamese, so we're married already, but we did not do her traditional tea, like Vietnamese and Chinese people. They like to honor their ancestor as a part of a ceremony, and to show respect towards her family. And so we're gonna be in Vietnam for 2 months, and then we're gonna honor the ancestor, and then our friends from America are also flying to Vietnam. So everyone, my parents are going. So it's a destination wedding basically. So that's why I'm not buying any new instruments. All my money is just taking care of my health and save for wedding. So, which I appreciate. You mean this measuring thing? Yeah, this is not a filter. Yeah. You have to use OBS. Stream from the PC, and then you can overlay it. Yeah. But I do like taking care of myself because it's called self-love, right? When you feel stronger, fit, you take time to take care of yourself. It's great. Full body, mind, action. I've been cutting out my carbs too. Yeah. It's difficult. Carbs are delicious. I don't even dare think about pizza. I'm like, nah. It's not worth it. I green juice a lot now, and I'll have carbs, but limited. I've been eating lots of guacamole. I just reduced the volume I eat also. What really helps replace it, tea and coffee is an appetite depressant too. It helps you not be so hungry. And just enjoying fasting, intermittent fasting. It's okay to be hungry. Eat at a certain time. So after the stream, no eating, just sleep. Oatmeal. I start eating more oatmeal. Eggs. Sometimes I fry the egg. Sometimes I soft boil the egg. Protein powder. Since I don't eat meat, I just keep up with my energy. Just eggs. And lots of water, yeah. Whenever you use protein powder, drinking lots of water is needed to digest it too. Luckily, I have a good watering system, My barrel. No dad jokes. Who knows, maybe. Let food be thy medicine. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think one thing that F'd my body up is too much sodium. Yeah, I drink coffee. A double shot in the morning and double shot at night. But I sleep at 6 a.m. I wake up at 12:30 or 1 p.m. Yeah. And then I go to the gym. If I'm tired, then I sleep a bit more, but I still make an effort to exercise because, when I'm here with y'all, I'm not physically active, so the gym helps a lot. I created a 7T schedule. Yeah, I used to be into drinking tea a lot, but now I just use caffeine to make my life work and became less of a connoisseur. Yeah. But I do drink bougie coffee, like I grind my own beans. I can't, whenever you grind your own beans, you can't go back to drinking pre-grounded beans anymore. It's a different experience. Do you have a personal psychologist and psychotherapist? The universe, yeah. God's plan. No, I don't. Meditation, singing bowls. There's therapists that come here. I talk to them. Brother Arrow Eyes, professional therapist. If I have issues in my life, I just slow down and sit with it, face it, and find solution. Thank you. Yeah, that's what this community is about, authentic people and chill vibes. So grateful for all the support. Oh, really? Making your own coffee keeps the roaches away? Didn't know that. I know bay leaves keep the bugs away. Bay leaf and cinnamon. It works. because with the bugs do a lot more smelling, so anything that smells too potent, it doesn't like. I'm guessing coffee may do the same thing. Like cinnamon is very strong and cheap, right? Welcome, Ashley. Nice to see you. I guess that was satisfying core memory. One time when I was a kid, we were getting spanked by our parents, my mother, and I had the giggles. So my mother was being like, was trying to discipline us and was gonna spank us. And I just got the giggles, and then she ended up just not spanking us because I kept laughing. But that was just one time. Hey. Uh-oh. Yeah, it confused her. I gave her the laughing gas. As I got older, though, I was good at running away. She definitely had anger issues. But now she's a lot more healed, so I'm grateful. Yeah. It's like whenever your parents can transfer their trauma to you, but luckily healing exists. She definitely transferred a lot of trauma to me, which led to, which was a huge contributing factor to misery in my life. And still healing is possible. That's why we're here today. Yeah, for sure. So now that's why I help many people break their generational baggage by empowering them to love themselves and be responsible for life. Which I'm aware is super difficult, but I need difficult stuff to do in this lifetime, apparently. Oh, okay, beautiful. Yeah. For me, it happened a bit more organically. There was a lack of support system to help heal, but I just got lucky. Of course, it's not luck. It's more about merit. Right? Which is why whenever I had an awakening, everyone was confused. I didn't go out. I just stayed home and studied spirituality and meditated for years. Didn't didn't hang out, didn't answer any messages, didn't answer any phone calls. Just isolated myself to study spirituality. Yeah. But before being a hermit, I tried to get people to like be more positive, but they didn't want to walk that path. Then I realized, oh, not everybody, most people don't want it around me. So I just retreated to be more with myself and didn't go to any club or bar, rave. Which I'm sure I let down a lot of friends because I was life of the party, you know. I always matched my friends' craziness or above it. Yeah. Rave or cave, yeah. I still remember we used to go to after hours club and stuff. The worst thing you can go to after hours club. It was called Kryptonite. That's where you can buy all the dope. And they always played hard style for whatever reason. Closes at 6 a.m. What do you recommend for people that were spanked as kids on their healing journey to transmute that trauma? It's difficult, actually. It's more difficult than you realize because you have to desensitize yourself towards physical touch. Right? And so making yourself stronger and forgiving the person. Also, like things like contact sport and not getting like stuff like jujitsu or things that make you feel physically stronger but still being peaceful. So martial arts is one way, but don't pick a martial arts that's going to be used for violence. Use it for concentration. Right. That's what for me, I had a spiritual master who just was constantly clearing my karma. He was constantly hitting me and to help me desensitize from that. So he just sped up the process of like he would always randomly hit me, not in an abusive way, more like and then I realized it was to help clear my karma with the past baggage that I have from getting spanked a lot. And so eventually I would just not react, and then he stopped. Yeah. And I think the reason I'm very graceful with how I lead, because probably how I was raised. Whenever you get spanked a lot and you're obedient, like I'm a very obedient child because it was kind of taught to me to be that way, or else I wasn't like abused. It was just more like they taught, that's the way that's just how they were raised. And so reprogramming forgiveness, right? Forgiveness. They just did what their parents taught them, right or wrong. Whatever happened, right? That's the past. And I think going to the gym, becoming more stronger, is a huge part of. When you're stronger, you feel you can rewrite for sure. So I approach life as a canvas. I have a blank canvas now, and then I just create it from my heart. But you have to learn to be balanced. Divine masculine, divine feminine. Right? I naturally approach life with more divine feminine energy. But what was taught to me was you have to learn how to be tough. And so that's where I learned to balance myself a lot more from my master, who taught me how to be like more masculine. And so he was super hard on me because I could deal with it. Because a big heart can deal with a lot more pressure. And so the yin and yang happen, right? I lead with more gracefulness, feminine energy. But the dragon fire is there. I could bring it out anytime. But, right. I just act, I lead with who I am. But I also know for my life to work out, there has to be a balance of yin and yang. Because if you're too gentle, then people walk all over you. If you have no boundaries, people walk over you. People will test you. And if they test you and you don't have boundaries, then they're going to keep taking advantage. So that's why you have to learn how to wake up the dragon in a healthy way, rather than get angry and blow up. So the dragon doesn't represent violence. It represents masculine energy. Yeah. That's why you see me be firm with some people, because being nice to some people don't work. And so that's why you gotta drop hammers. Boom. When the student is ready, the master will appear. Yeah. But to find a great master, you have to be a great student. That's how I found my teacher. It's a natural thing that happened. At least for me, it was natural. Didn't pay for it. What makes a great student? It's devotion, the willingness to do the work when no one's looking, a student of life and self-improvement. Yeah. A seeker of the truth. Whatever the truth, the truth is something that always unfolds for you. So everyone, that's the journey of life. You're the truth that evolves as you mature and as you gain more wisdom and knowledge. It just keeps evolving. And the beautiful part is about the journey. For some people, they approach it more religiously, like Jesus Christ. For some people, it's more of a spiritual journey that doesn't necessarily need to be religious, but it could have a mixture. And so everyone's journey is different, and there's differences and similarities for sure. That's everything in life. All is one. But the journey can be tiring because it never stops. When you become a student or a seeker, it's like you just have to keep climbing your mountain, or else you start to descend the mountain. You start to fall, you start to plateau. That's why I was taught never to become too comfortable in life, because that's when you slip. You let your guard down, you can relax, but not for too long. We can't learn and remain comfortable. Yeah. That's why the hardest way, learning the hard way, is like an amazing way to learn. But as you gain wisdom, you learn from other people having to go through the hard way. So instead of you having to suffer, you put yourself in their shoes and say, damn, that's what it's like to choose the wrong path, and now you're going to end up in jail for 40 years. Like, okay, don't do that. Oh, wow, that person is married and miserable. Oh, why? Then you study those people of what not to be. Oh, wow, this person is really wealthy, but no one really respects them for who they are. They're more about the surface level. Oh, I learned from that. But this one is wealthy, they serve people, they give to people. Wow, that's a role model. Because they're wealthy inside and out, and that's called a master. I didn't believe in that kind of stuff initially, but I was willing to because I have faith, Enlightened being and all these people. It's because I never met one until you do. You're like, whoa, okay. What country is he in? He's in Houston, Texas. Is it OW? What does that mean? Oh, it's in America, yeah. America. Yeah. What is it? United States of America. But the thing is, even if you met, they don't really reveal who they. It's hard to find apprentice because there's a lot of sacrifice involved in being an apprentice. Finding followers, there's a lot more people following, but apprenticeship, it's absolutely rare. But if you give yourself to service, you'll find the universe always bless you with great mystics, great people to, right? Because when you want to serve, it means you want to contribute to making the universe, the world, a better place, and that's needed. But you gotta come from a pure place. Some people, they want to do it for financial gain, so that's a different route. You'll find different master or different teacher rather than a master. Right? There's a bunch of great teachers everywhere, but masters, if you get, lucky to find a genuine one, because some people are called master, but they're not real deal. Because results, it's about the result. That's the difference. A genuine master has, right, you can call them their miracle worker. Regular master, an average master, they contribute to a lot of peace, but there's not a lot of miracle going around. Right? They do their part in making the world a peaceful place. But a genuine master, you hear about cancer healing. You hear supernatural things happening. And that's why I chose to be a student for the first time. I asked the universe and the opportunity, why don't I ask to be a student? Because this is what I'm looking for. And so I gave my life to being, to studying the master. He teaches you, but it's more about you paying attention to how he lives his life and you replicating it in your own life, in your own way. You know what I mean? So he shows a blueprint, but you find your own way to execute that blueprint in your life and in healing. But I always keep the master low key, but recently he allows people to share more, right? I was very reluctant to share because many people come to use the master and don't want to be a student. They just want to come use great people rather than learn to be a great servant. He wants to teach people to go fishing, but they just want to come take the fish. Replicating through observation. Yes, in theory. You see how they operate and you see why they operate like that. When you know why they do something, you already learned. The why is important. Qigong and Tai Chi is good for focus for sure. Yoga. Yeah. But I didn't know all this was possible. I was just open-minded and had the time because I was willing to sacrifice my life to learn with a great master. I didn't talk to nobody. I was barely home. I was always at the temple. And I live stream, 5 hours a day. I woke up at 4:30 a.m., got to the temple at 5 a.m. I left the temple at 5 p.m., came home, live stream, and I did that for years. Didn't go out, didn't vacation, didn't do much. just gave my life to studying. But eventually, I learned something, to say the least. Eventually, it became sharp, like the awareness you just become, and still and calm. Yeah, but being trained with the master was very difficult because he pushes every button over and over, only to help you realize that's all illusion. There is no button. There is no spoon. But he's gonna keep pressing all the spoon until you realize all illusionary, which is really difficult because many people will just get irritated, scared, and have anxiety and not come back, or they can't handle it. Yeah. It's just a fake button. When you realize it's an illusion. And so that prepares me for being here every day, getting judged, called fake guru, false prophet, charlatan, on a daily. So, and then having good boundaries and discernment and being patient. So all that is training and led me here to be with you, to be to creating this authentic space. So I'm honored and grateful because the training was difficult, but that's why it was an honor. How many years have you studied for? In general, or are you talking about with the master? In general, spiritual awakening wise, 9 to 10 years. My life turned around about 10, 11 years. Yeah, but with the master, I studied with the master around 6 years. Well, I was with the master 6 years, but I gave my life to being trained heavily for about 4 years. And the last 2 years, I reduced my time at the temple. And eventually, I realized this is enough time. I need to build my life in humans, in society, right? Because eventually you need to leave your master and your teacher and do your own thing. Yeah. You don't want to be attached to the master or teacher because then you just become another follower. You want to go lead when you have learned something. You want to go do your part when you learn. The temple is called Truckland Meditation Center. Do you teach formally offline? I don't. What you're getting right now is the best already. I'm available to answer questions and talk to you all the time, 10 hours a day, sometimes 6 hours a day. That's why. And the thing is, mentoring people live and it teaches more light workers and more practitioners. That's what, and it protects me from anything shady. That's why I prefer everything live and public and in the light, nothing to hide. And donation based. So everything as pure as it can be. I'm here consistently. I'm here purely. And then there's transformation, testimonials, the greatest moderators, bowls, music, chanting, everything possible that I can offer, I already offer it. It's about being an excellent servant, giving your all. That's because I know that if today's my last day, I'm like, I gave it my all. I was willing to stream 10 hours, donation based, help people, mentor people, guide people. So if it's my last day, at least I knew I did it serving humanity. That's how I see life. Yeah. If today was your last day, would you be proud of the life you live? And if not, what you gonna do about it? How can I heal my mental state, anxiety, and negative thoughts? You have to build daily discipline towards positivity, gratitude, positive affirmation, visualization, positive music. Don't listen to low vibration music. Don't watch low vibration media. Everything that you do needs to be focused more about upliftment and positivity. You got to do it all to get all, to transform your life. Yeah. Let go of friends who don't contribute to your peace and happiness. That might be a ton of people. What does your faith teach you about the afterlife? The afterlife is the future and it's not the now. I don't focus too much on that. Where there is heaven or hell, the bardo, that's the future. I focus on my life now, this lifetime. Many people dwell on things you can't really figure out or know, but what you do know is you today. Are you happy? Are you fulfilled? Is your money good? Is your relationship with your family good? If not, how can we improve that? Let's work on that rather than dwell on future philosophy and concepts that we can't truly know. But many religious paths will offer a view, right? But if you want to go deeper in philosophy, if you can be born and you can die, then there's also another beginning and end and beginning and end. Does it ever end? If there's a cause and effect, that effect's going to have another cause and an effect. Could there be a reincarnation? Possibly. Do I dwell on it heavily? No. Because it's not useful for my living life now. Some people want some absolutist answer. There's no such thing because you can't really know. But one thing we do know is all of life comes from our perception. And that makes sense. It's all from you perceiving all of this. What counts as more positive media and music? You have to figure that out yourself. When you listen to music that's positive, it uplifts you. It makes you genuinely feel better. It relaxes you. But what relaxes you may be different than me. But I just look at the feeling. Some people love Bob Marley, and some people, maybe they prefer classical music. Right? Some people prefer Bob Ross, and some people watch Mystic Village. Some people watch both. Happy little trees. I used to watch Bob Ross with my sister on PBS growing up too. She's like, I love him. Well, one thing that helped me, the one thing that helps music to be pure is instrumental. Lyrics add the human mind a lot, but when you listen to instrumental music, there doesn't need to be, right? It becomes more pure, in my personal observation. Because lyrics add the mind, but when it just beats and vibration, there's nothing to really analyze. Party people in the house, la-di-da-di, are we like... Right, so you just vibe with it, which led me to New Jabez and Tribe Called Quest, instrumental with no lyrics. Common. Faithful to me. Da-na-na-na. Dun, 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 that B intro be hitting. What about healing from physical pain? You can now add more stickers soon. Oh, sweet. Finally. You can do it. Healing the body is a bit tricky because it's controversial. It depends on what's, that's just the truth. They want to control it because it's a money maker. Because whenever there's miracle workers who get very popular, they get infiltrated all the time by the government. I know, like, oh God. Right, because it's a conflict of interest. If energy can heal you for free, what are they gonna do with that $1 million chemo machine? What are they gonna do with all cancer research if cancer is healed? In Houston, Texas, they have an MD Anderson Cancer Center. If we heal all of cancer, if we find solution, what happens to all of that? I also learned from my teacher in massage therapy school, who talked about it. The cure is not profitable. But that's why energy healers need to stay under the radar. Whenever I see, even my own teacher, the same thing. Because whenever you start healing people, and there's a great amount and there's devotion, it makes some religion like, oh, how come there's no healing over here? And this monk over here is having a lot of miracles. Now less people go to church and more people go to the temple. Now there's a conflict of interest because only Jesus Christ is supposed to be healing. So there's a lot of mess going on, and I got the blessing to see a lot of the drama behind how ego and all these things, you know, politics mix with religion, and corporate interests, all these things that make things not pure, difficult, and that's called planet Earth circa 2025. Yeah, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm not. Yeah. And so when you kind of learn how the system works, you know how to stay under the radar. If you don't stay under the radar, your service time on Earth will be very limited. Because you become a disharmony to what's here. Do you know what I mean? Because you don't know how to. Because if you stick out like a sore thumb, then that's it. You become a threat to all these institutions. So you have to learn how to, you have to learn how to harmonize with what's here, or else your time on planet Earth, your service on planet Earth will be very limited. Navigate wisely with discernment, aware of systems in control and power. Know not to go against some things, but with love and divine guidance, you can do anything. But you just have to know how to play the game without getting corrupted and not selling your soul out just to get some, all these things. So there's a lot of the thing is, when things get really big, villages work. But imagine, here's what my master told me. I have a spiritual brother who's another monk. He has 10 temples. He has too many temples. But all the temple low quality. He said, I just have one temple, not too big. Right? Because when the temple is too big, you can't oversee everything. There's too many hands involved. Like Joel Osteen, a mega million church, right? It's so big that you as a leader can't connect with every part because it's not a humble size. It becomes more of a corporate thing. When things get too big, you lose the soul. And then he told us, Buddhism died in the 1st century. And I went and I looked, is that why? There was a king in that century that turned the Buddha's teaching into a religion. Because initially it was more of a practice and a guidance, but not institutionalized. When they made it a religion, there was more of a cult following rather than a practice. So whenever you turn the spiritual devotion and practice into an institution, you make it more corporate and it disconnects with the core. Now people can still connect to it if they are practitioner. Yeah. But this is old news. Y'all already know this. It's more about practicing, connecting within, and making the world a better place. Being a good neighbor to each other, rather than my God versus your God. Where did that lead us? War, anger, hatred, division. Ego. Control. Have you attended a meditation retreat? I actually have. Yeah. When I was a monk, actually. A meditation intensive, I would say. You mean you're trying to go to that 10-day Vipassana silent retreat? If you have the opportunity to take 10 days off of your life to meditate, hell yeah, you should. Most people don't have that blessing. You've been blessed to even think that's possible for you. Most people, they got children, they got job, but if you have been blessed, right, to go on an extended retreat, do it, because you might not have an opportunity in the future. Like me, I'm here all the time, but this is kind of also a daily retreat. How do you know if you're blessed? If you woke up today, then you're blessed. Welcome, Miss Lorena. Good time. Yeah. No, because whenever it's, because I'm trying to get I just, I need to maintain my energy. I'm hitting the 5-hour mark, and this is like, I woke up at around 1 p.m. and I'm up till right now it's 4:33 a.m. So towards the last hour of my day, it's like the most, it's just lowest energy, but it's not too bad today because I ate oatmeal. Shout out to the oatmeal. And honestly, it's just a pleasant eucalyptus. Also makes your mind more clear, temporarily. How much caffeine do you drink? A double shot in the morning and a double shot in the evening. Why am I having difficulty sleeping at night? Do you really want to know? The major reasons people can't sleep because they're online right now with me. Just kidding. That was a joke. 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 Main contributing factors of why people can't sleep is number one, eating late at night. You just ate, like, if you just had 4 tacos, beans, and rice, and you're about to go to sleep, you might be knocked out by the food, but if you're not knocked out by the food, then it energizes you. Your stomach is digesting. Yeah. So the reason why eating late is bad is that your body won't go to stage 3 REM sleep, stage 4 sleep, because it's busy focusing its energy on digesting food, making you not sleep or getting not deep sleep. Other contributing factors is energy drinks. Freaking, because it's not even the caffeine, it's the nootropics, like the guanine, the taurine, all that thing. The caffeine may be over, but the nootropics make your brain like this still. And then what's worse is the sugar crash. So there's a lot of just like downer, upper, and then you drink another freaking energy drink, and now your brain is like, and the last one is overthinking while laying in bed because we don't know how to chill. In bed, many people lay in bed thinking about their ex, their life's problem, how unfulfilled they are, how lonely they are, and all these things. Why? Because your life needs you to improve, and you keep living a life that doesn't fulfill you. And then you repeat that every day, pondering about what if you dated a different person, what if you lived in another country, what if you made better life decisions, what if you had different parents, what if, and then you can't sleep. And since you can't sleep, then you get on YouTube and start watching stuff. And then you can't sleep even more, then you just kind of accept that. Because I used to do the same thing. Yeah, it's a trap. So you need to learn how to manage your mind better. Why didn't they teach all this already? I guess if they did, I wouldn't be here right now. Your bright light, blue light from the phone. Don't help either. And then here's the part. Some of y'all be eating ice cream late at night. I see y'all sneaking in Twinkies, getting the munchies late at night, honey buns. Honey buns. Yeah, right. Our life's unfulfilled, and we need to cope somehow. We roll it up real quick. Can I have a swish of sweets? Then we, after about an hour or two, like, oh yeah, I bought some munchies from Costco the other day. What's in? Well, I forgot what munchies. I'm about to get a good surprise. You open the freezer, you go, my ice cream sandwiches. Yes. And you look at the clock. I shouldn't though. It's already 3 a.m. And you go, 420 for life. And then that story could repeat for 20 years. But in the next episode, you had Wingstop left over. The next episode, you had some Raising Cane left over. The next episode, you have some Taco Bell left over. It's a tiring life. How does he sneak Wingstop into it? Everyone know they close at 11. That's why people go. Okay. Let's not go farther. Give me 3 ranch dressing with that, please. Wait, no, you just need 1, but why you got 3? I don't know either. Ranch dressing and a straw, we already know. That's okay. You have ice cream sandwich to cover the spiciness from the buffalo sauce. Now you got the bubble gut. Heartburn. Now you gotta go get some Pepto-Bismol and some Tums. Tell me online. We alright? It's fine. I'm just trying. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest about this stuff. Okay. In another universe, you make a change. You realize the life you're living is not in alignment with your highest good. You tap into that universe and you go, wow. There's a life where you don't eat late. You sleep good, you think good. You're excited to live your life. And it could be this life. I used, you know how I changed myself? Back then I used to smoke and got the munchies, all that stuff. I started eating fruits. I started eating salad and fruit, which made me lose weight. Right? So I was actually lose weight while I was getting the munchies, because I started watching documentaries. Like health documentaries. I should eat healthier, actually. And so, yeah, I became older and wise. I was like, huh. Let me eat some salad, some fruit, and a couple wings still, because, it's delicious. Whatever. So, like, I made it my ritual. I brought some fruit, and I start like preparing the fruit so that when the munchies hit, there's a pre-cut grapefruit for me already. I got professional at it. I started losing weight and becoming more healthier and happier. Eventually, as I matured and I stopped smoking, because I was meditating more and realized I didn't need to live that life anymore. So I graduated. Because I realized, smoking the herbs, I realized it was a life that wasn't like I could be saving a ton of money. And I could use that money to invest in my life. That's the main part, really. There's a lot of you save a lot of money not needing a quarter or an eighth all the time. That money could be used to buy a new camera. Right? There's a lot of things you could invest in. You can go on vacation with that. And so I started thinking deeper and, slowing down. Yeah, meditation is free. Sure. But I always like to push things to the limit. Then I realized this isn't happiness. Which led me to the next exploration with plant medicines. And the same experience, which is meditating more and more and more and more. Then eventually you become when you hear yourself, truly you become the medicine. Right, in the beginning we look for medicine, right? We're looking for relief, we're looking for coping mechanism, but when you truly heal, you become the medicine. And so I naturally was helping more people. That's when my awakening started becoming more serious, and my devotion became more serious than ever. It was already serious. I was already daily meditating, journaling. But as I became more sober, so did the way I serve humanity and help people. More discipline, more drive, not being distracted. I remember when I was whenever I was smoking, right, I always had great ideas, and I couldn't remember them, which made me feel annoyed. I was like, man, I would have great. Then I started journaling, writing down the ideas. Then I was like, can I just have great ideas while being sober? Yes, you can. The end. But I was also meditating, so I was on the meditation. I was on positive affirmation. I was on that gratitude. I was on that help humanity, help the people around me. Eventually, you start believing in yourself more, and I went and started going back to school again, because I'm trying to chase the dough, the money. But the universe, like, you think you're chasing the money, but that's not for you. Well, what do I need to be chasing? Your purpose. I didn't know that. After chasing the money for like 4 to 5 years, I realized what I was really looking for was my purpose. That's why we became a wedding videographer, wedding photographer, massage therapist. Right. That alone, that was around 6 years doing those two things. Editing video all day, on a weekend shot video, unfulfilled, chasing the money. But massage therapist led me to becoming a teacher, because I was teaching as I was massaging people. And I was like, do I want to be a therapist? But in my heart, I know I wanted to follow a more mystical path. Right? If I was to follow the money, I would be like, yeah, therapist. Right? But my heart told me mystic, mysticism, visionary. How the hell do I do that? Which took another 3 years to figure out. So that alone right there, that's like 10 years of figuring. Before I yeah. But I didn't surrender to the path until I started. When I quit work, when I started being a wedding videographer was when I really began my spiritual devotion. Yeah. Because it allowed me to have time. When you're working hard all the time, you're too tired to think. Just work double, you're too tired. So as I had more free time to think, it allowed me to have better ideas and visions about the future. When we overwork ourselves, we don't have time for ideas because we're so damn tired. We just want to smoke. We just want to eat, smoke, sleep, and repeat. Pay bill. But unfulfilled. But if you don't give up on your dream, you may actually get there. That's the exciting part. It was the herb, the Jamaican seasoning, and other substances too. Yeah. May I ask how old you are? I'm 37. Yeah. At 37, I feel like I'm still searching for my path, hoping it's not too late. It's never too late to find your purpose. Don't even have the idea that it's too late. Don't even let that cross your mind that it's not possible. Don't even make the number a deal. Just start today and keep going till you find fulfillment. The issue is many people, you won't find it if you're not aggressive with it, because you end up taking forever and then you lose this thing called momentum. Right? When you have a momentum, you have good rhythm. The good rhythm leads to the momentum. That momentum, imagine your dreams require like a catapult. Right? So it takes effort to, in the beginning, it's so tight. And you're like, there's a space that you hook it at, but you need to at least pull it back far enough and then out of nowhere, it could sling. But that's just the first time. Eventually, it just keeps slinging you. That's called the leap of faith. But the leap of faith won't happen if you don't grind, right? All that grind, it leads to a breakthrough happening, which is a leap of faith. And the spiritual journey and going for your dreams is a bunch of leap of faith. And as you learn to sling more and more, you begin to fly and coast. I hope you understand. So to make it easier, Mystic Village is here to be a part of that journey so that y'all can still be inspired to climb your mountain. Do you believe in Jesus Christ or do you practice something else? I practice something else, but Jesus Christ represents unconditional love, and that's what I practice. Unconditional love and service. I still respect Christians and the Bible, yeah, because that's a spiritual path. It just, this is just another path that respects. You want to quit the Jamaican seasoning? Why? Your why has to be so powerful that you follow through, and then we become a witness to your transformation through accountability. But if you don't even come here enough, how are we gonna hold you accountable? I would call this spiritual devotion with genuine results. That's it. I focus more on authentic result and genuine love. To me, I call it, this is just spirituality. But what is spirituality? Genuine love that starts from within. Yeah. I always been on a couple things as well. Yeah. So the way your why has to be strong enough. If you don't really want to quit, you're not going to. So the more you educate yourself on the toxicity, why it's bad for you, and then you have to have a genuine reason why you're ready to let it go. Also, you have to stop hanging around people who partake in it, who will enable you and trigger you to want to. And if you're not ready to do all of that, most of the time you ain't quitting. Sometimes you have friends that are always smoking. So do you do the whole alignment of the chakras? No, I don't. You don't need it. You just need the moment. Your life is now. Also, the friends who smoke aren't bad. Yeah, they're not bad, but the habit is bad. And if you're trying to quit, then it's a bad habit you want to be around. Yeah. Talking to Casper here. Like, if you're not trying to quit, then you won't. You just don't need to, because that's not what you want to do. Yeah. Sobriety towards something is not comfortable to talk about unless you actually find that your own organic way. Yes. It can be really triggering, for sure. Like telling people that vaping is toxic, and when you vape heavily every day, it's like kind of irritating, right? Well, if you smoke every day and you're in the middle of a conversation of people trying to be sober from it, it can be, No, I drink. Yeah, personally, I drink from time to time, and that's it. It's more about it's not that these things are bad. It's that we don't know how to stop at one, because our relationship with it is that it takes over us. That's the main issue. If you have a healthy relationship with it, then you know you have but if you don't have a healthy relationship with it, then you become addicted. And to admit that you're addicted is very difficult if it's genuine, right? Because when you're not addicted, your life works out. Good life. No issues there. It doesn't consume you. Yeah. So it's not about one size fit all. It's more about balance. But balance is mature. Immature people don't know how to balance, or they call anything in moderation. Immature people don't know moderation. So that's why cutting it out might be the best thing until we mature and gain more wisdom and become more wise. Can you elaborate on the importance of positive frequencies? You want your life to be positive, right? Knowing that there's some negative aspects. Right? So positive vibration, you can just call this love. We want our life to be loving. But sometimes there's fear because that's the nature of the human experience. But we're living a life where we're a spiritual being. We're all one already. But how come you're over there? That's the human experience that seemingly we're separated. But yet we both bleed red. We both, right? Our life is limited, but the spiritual one, the divine life, always one. Right? So the human experience has negative and positive. But imagine your life's more negative than positive. Well, would you like more positivity in your life? Yes, I do. And so to live a more positive life, you practice gratitude, charity, help, right? Positive affirmation, prayers, things that add joy to your life. Forgiving yourself, forgiving others. Treat your neighbor kindly. Treat others the way you want to be treated. Of course, the golden rule. It says be a good person. That being said, there's also evil in the world, and so with wisdom, it helps us know how to deal with negative people. Maybe, but sometimes it's us, we get negative because we're blessed with a life of sometimes our parents are abusive, we get bullied. Well, the positive energy helps us to deal with negativity and still end up good in life, end up happy in life. Imagine if we never heal from negativity and our life just keeps kicking our butt. That's called misery, depression. With positive energy, it makes life better because at least you have a choice, negative or positive. Positive, please. I prefer Ovaltine, please. But no one can force you to choose positivity. Some people don't have faith until they find a good teacher. Until they find great community to inspire them. Sometimes you lose faith because the people who are supposed to protect you fail you. But it's never too late to have faith again. That's the beauty. It's never too late to turn your life around. Even if you're 36 years old. Or 37. That's the... What is your take on the great solar flash and when it might be? Oh, you mean the thing that we were talking about? The asteroid passing by the sun? Is that what you're talking about? The great solar flash. Oh, I don't know about that. Shoot, I'm thinking, let an alien spaceship come. Maybe it's not an asteroid. It's an alien spaceship disguised as an asteroid. That's what I'm talking. Right. That's crucial, but solar flash is a one-time event that shifts the collective into the 5D new Earth. When I hear 5D and new Earth, just live in the damn moment. It's infinite dimension. Now. Sometimes we get more interested in distractions and all these phenomenon happen that we're not present with our super miracle, right? That loving dimension of now. That's why I don't look. That's why I don't look at all this stuff, because I see it as another distraction in people who may be from. Some people are more into new age, spirituality and new age ways of looking at the 5D ascension to now 9D and all this. I'm like, let's just stick to being happy with the life we got now. Let's make the best of what we got now, right? I'd like to stick with reality and our life here on planet Earth in the dimension of now. Because that's something you could work with. Who knows? Okay, 5D, we're all going to grow angel wing. Right? Maybe some of y'all going to become a unicorn. Yay. Okay, but we're not there yet. So let's just deal with what we got. Okay. I've been guided by a wise soul wants to drop all desire to hit higher states and simply be in the now with spiritual practices. I mean, that's what all the mystical teachers taught when Jesus taught, right, connecting with the Lord, the Holy Father, right? It's all within right now, not later, right? Siddhartha connected with the Buddha now. The Buddha nature is always now. But people who didn't get it created an institution and establishment and create their own story, create cults, and people disconnect. They worship something more outside instead of devote to the inner kingdom. Now people fight over it. Mine's better. This is the only way. And the other one goes, no, this one is the only way. And there's a third one. This is the oldest way. Has to be the realest way. All in the now. It's fun to think about this stuff, right? I used to be into looking at ancient pyramids of Giza, and then you watch Ancient Aliens and the ley lines, right? And people become all into this, and that we're not really realizing the miracle of waking up today. That's why I use that line. That you know that every day you wake up, that's a miracle. When you don't realize that, you end up focusing more on other stuff too, right? Because it's like, ooh, sparkle, right? It's like, ooh, ah, glitter. Preacher man, don't tell me heaven is under the earth. I know you don't know what life is really worth. It's not all that glitters is gold. Half the story has never been told. 'Cause now we see, we're sick and tired of your ism, schism, game, dying. Go to heaven in the Jesus name, Lord. We know and we understand Almighty God is a living man. Like your living life is so sacred. That's the message. You can fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool all the people all the time. 'Cause now we see the light. Stand up for your right. Most people think great God will come from the sky, take away every pain, and make everybody feel high. 'Cause if you know what life is worth, you would look for yours on earth. 'Cause now we see the light. It's in the music. Ain't nobody listening for some reason. Because when I started really listening, it's like, oh, what? But yet he's known for what? Smoking the gun. Right? And then imagine all the people. It's all about realizing this moment is it. It's sacred, and from the energy of the beauty of now, we can create a beautiful world. Right? You know, let's do it. That's why that song's so relatable. Right? Ding, 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 ding. Let me do it. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us, above us only sky. It's a song about being here and now. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no countries. The thing that divides us, that make us fight, it isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. You may say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you will join us, and the world will be as one. Right? The politics keep us separated instead of one. The religion, my God, your God, separation. But when we just stick to the moment, the sky is now, Mother Earth now. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. It's about helping each other, of course. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. Now, that being said, it's a spiritual song. In reality, right, the song's more about a spiritual reality, which it does exist, but in tandem with that, there's a humanness that's like, yes, we have division. People are not going to get along. On the human level, people will always fight. On a spiritual level, it brings peace to the world. And that's the reality of, the approach. We may wish to not have countries, but guess what? That's not reality. In the human experience, it's my country, my religion, your country, your religion. But on a spiritual level, that's all imaginary line. The ego that divides, imaginary. right? Which is more human, but the spiritual, we are all one. But when you start to recognize this, it destroys so much. It destroys institution, division, right? And so that's why the song is powerful, because it's willing to remind people of our spiritual nature, which is divine oneness. Imagine all the people living life in peace. And so that's why some people will wake up this lifetime, and some people will be attached to ideology and cult mentality that keeps us separated. How can God only be in one religion if God is almighty? Right, that's it. We're all one already. It's just whenever you start to make sense of things. But if your ego, if you can't see through that, then you, right? If you see that God is only in one religion, then you already miss the almightiness of the divine, that we're all children. We're all connected already. But sometimes we've been taught at such a young age that we don't even question it. What's that called? Indoctrination. And so that's why the ego of any politic, any religion, any country, anything, any system of ego, they try to indoctrinate right away so that you can be controlled by whatever group. When we start realizing we're one, we don't see a reason to fight, because we want to just love, because we're all family. But this kind of mentality is a threat to the world, because it destroys all the entities trying to separate us and control us, which is so many. So that's why healers and light workers have to do it under the radar, because we're dealing with so much control. And I'm just some dude online. Crazy enough to question things. What if I just didn't choose a side? What if I realize everyone's on my side? But I know that some people don't agree with that. But that doesn't stop me from realizing that we're all brothers and sisters. They might not see I'm their brother or sister, but that's not going to stop me from realizing that. So again, it's more about, you gotta learn how to play the game and be useful on planet Earth, or else your time on here will be limited. If you're here, right? If you want to spread the good word, do it for a while. Do it effectively. But my teacher always told me one thing, which is controversial. It's not really controversial. How long did Jesus serve on planet Earth? His approach led him to be serving shorter. How long did the Buddha serve on planet Earth? Serving longer. And so, and so when you start to see the root of where in Buddhism, they're known to be peaceful. When you start to deal with Abrahamic religion, they're always fighting over some stuff. What's up with that? Like, can y'all get along over here? When you look at the roots of things, it's just they're both great messenger. It's just the way they did the work is a bit different. right? And so that's why many people turn into more of the inner kingdom, spread the peace and love. But whenever the message gets skewed, we become more, right, it's angry and less patient. Instead of wisdom, you try to convert people. That's what I see differently. You've never seen Buddhist people try to convert you. Ever. Come to Buddhism. Right. And so I think, because whenever it's authentic, it's the natural process rather than the need to convert. We just need more authenticity. And I believe that's what's happening. Yeah. I think the internet and us, like the ancient knowledge is rising again. And where we can share it with each other more than ever. Like what we're doing now. Right? It's not about whose religion is better. It's about what is effective. And people just need authentic love rather than the need to, if you don't walk my path, that's the wrong way. When things are authentic, people want to do what you're doing naturally. Right? It's like y'all like coming here because you feel connected naturally. Right? And that's why sometimes what we do in here pisses some people off because why are they listening to this random dude? It's because it's just we focus on authenticity in here. Right? I'm not trying to convert anybody. I just want to be a good neighbor. And that's what we need. Just be a good neighbor to each other. Stay true. But I get it that sometimes the humanness gets involved and the need to control the narrative and egos and institutions and politics and all these things make it tricky. But that's why in here it's peaceful. But what you do outside of here, that's your life, right? So when things, well, and what triggers people more is that it's the name, Guru Thanet. Like, oh hell no, right? Because they assume some dude that's inauthentic. But then but the name makes people sit longer to see if it's fake or not. And then whenever you're actually authentic, there's no angle to attack whenever you're authentic other than just name calling. Fake guru, charlatan, just like any immature tactic, name calling. Because it's not about me. It's about us. It's about world peace. Tony Robbins is my guru. Like for real? I thought he said, I am not your guru. No, I just picked I realized the controversial name, like guru, like ooh, so it's because when you judge a book by its cover, you get stuck on the name, which filters out a lot of people who aren't open-minded. Freaking. Right, so instead of having to even be here long, fake guru, and then they move on. Save us a lot of energy. Rather than people hate watching and stay longer. Right, imagine somebody so close-minded they just get stuck on your name. AI guru. And then I crack jokes. You can't be serious. Here comes the dad joke. Here comes the two swans kissing. Oh God. What the? The weird part is that I trigger a lot more people when I wear a robe. I don't know, something just... Remember the black robe that I used to wear? It just made people really like, I rebuke this in the name of Christ. I'm like, damn. Yeah, because I look too official, which made them feel threatened because I guess they can feel the music. So that's why I don't wear it as much, because I'm willing to part ways with it if it causes too much disharmony, like it's too dominant, right? So that's why I don't wear it no more, because I didn't, being more casual makes the flow in the community better. I rebuke you. I'm like, damn, what are you seeing? Maybe it's like Star Wars, the dark Lord, the dark Sith or whatever. Ring with my red saber. I rebuke you. Like, this is a singing bowl mallet. Okay, nothing coming out. It's a flute, not a sword. Yeah, so I see that the community is more harmonious. Yeah, no, the headband also made things more harmonious because it took so much attention. People were judging me a lot by the headband, so that's what... Everything is energy. When things are harmonious, we do better work in here. When things are disharmonious, then people start to attack surface level things. So that's what I adjust. You know what I mean? Because imagine, instead of helping people, we have to deal with more negativity. So if I just shift my energy, then we could be focusing on more transformative work, right? Rather than, trying to deter more negative people who just coming to judge your headband or your robe and all these things. Yeah. And I do experiment with it, Whenever I wear something, I stick to it for a while to see the response I get. Because I care. I want to be here. I want to be useful. I don't want to just be here and attract nothing but people judging. And it drains the community that we have to deal with another one telling me to repent, or another one judging me because, of this and that. But from time to time we get it now. It's a lot more better. I rebuke you. I'm like, what's rebuke? And yeah, I rebuke you in the name and the blood of Christ. I'm like, damn, you're going all the way to the blood. Gee. Hissing at you. So, but it makes me understand the culture a bit better. So I kind of... Oh, okay. It's a strong disapproval. Yeah, I don't really use that language, that's why. Yeah, I still have it here. Anyways, we're at the end of the stream. I know today was a bit different. We belong together. Right. Energy shifting, and I hope you had a good time. 20 more minutes. That's not how it works, okay? I've been on for how long? 5 hours, 53 minutes. Okay. Well, guess what? Tomorrow, I'm gonna be here for another 10 hours also. But that's okay. You can go, there's other streams to go to. Or you can watch the rerun. Okay. You can talk to brother Sounds of Pangea. Or maybe you can go, there's a lot of sound healers now. Thank you so much. Grateful for all your blessing and your time. Thank you for understanding why I'm here, and thank you, TK, thank you, Gab. You still haven't found the spider yet? Maybe you slept on it and killed the spider already. Thank you, T3. Thank you so much, Emily. Yeah, just try to keep it real and respectful and open-minded, you know. Just common sense, and I like to not piss people off. I like us to get along. It's a great mission. 3 ohms, here we go. Breathing in. Inhale. Inhale. Thank you, Gabs Thrilla. Before I leave, I'll do one more song in on. Grateful for all your blessings. Thank you so much. Here we go. One more time. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the moderators. Dealing with lots of bots. Thank you. Emmanuel, thank you so much. Taigo, Shiro, thank you for your time, your respect. Thank you. And I'll be back tomorrow. You can always watch the rerun on YouTube or Spotify. Muchas gracias.